Welcome to a live update here from the Rental Dominator. I'm in southern Kansas right now, thinking about adjusting my target, maybe even a little bit south. Maybe northern Oklahoma, maybe closer to the Kansas-Oklahoma border, right where that wind shear banks right up against the dry line. Maybe I go to the moderate risk area where the 15% hatch area is located. That's where the strongest parameter space is for tornadoes, northeastern Kansas. Salina areas off to the northeast, or do I stick to my gut instinct, play a little bit further south near the Kansas-Oklahoma border? Right now I'm kind of keeping both in play for a little while here, still trying to figure it out. Thanks, I had some internet issues in my hotel this morning. But one thing that I notice, and a lot of times these events will go kind of bimodal, where you have a cluster of tornado reports like southeastern Nebraska, maybe across northeastern Kansas, maybe supercells fire on the nose of the bulge ahead of the surface low. Probably I'll have a cluster of reports up there. But also I see a cluster of reports further south, southern Kansas, northern Oklahoma as well. You can see 400 0 to 1 kilometer shear. RAP model is even suggesting explosive supercell development along the dry line. Probably north central Oklahoma moving off to the northeast. But confidence is also increasing in the initiation of supercell storms all the way down into central Oklahoma. Oklahoma City, the cap is expected to break as well. So I think the tornado potential is a 10 today, about as max as it can get. And I think you're going to have clusters of supercells across northern Kansas, probably another cluster off to the south as well. You get the greatest wind shear further north. It's possible that the forcing could be so substantial up there that they cluster a little bit together. But you definitely could get strong to violent tornadoes up in that area as well. Northern Kansas, north central Kansas, Salina would be a good target area. I'm down in the Wichita area, and I have a little sweet spot in my heart for the southern mode. I know it's on the southern end of the enhanced risk. It would probably be a bit of a gamble down here as well, but I do think that there is pretty robust tornado potential. A lot of similarities with May 19, 2013 as well, where a lot of people were targeting further north. Ended up being Wichita and Oklahoma City. Those supercells relatively widely separated that ended up producing. So I got to decide whether I head just a little bit further south down into far north central Oklahoma, or do I stay up in this region? And I'm just breaking down the forecast models right now. Yeah, I see it. So I think I'm going to draw a new map here. Draw a new map around my new target area. I'm going to draw it with Microsoft Paint, because that's what I do. Dominate. So I am definitely getting some strong May 19, 2013 vibes. So here is my target area. I think it's something like that. But I think you're going to have kind of a bimodal distribution. A northern area off to the north, also a southern mode off to the south. But there you can see some supercells down near the Kansas-Oklahoma border, north central Oklahoma. We also got the highest 0 to 1 kilometer shear wrapping up into that storm over southeastern Nebraska. That is my target area right now. Confidence increasing in supercell initiation. So I did say confidence increasing in supercell initiation along the dry line from Kansas to Oklahoma, including the Oklahoma City metro. All hazards possible. So supercells fire by 5 to 6 p.m., maybe 4 to 6 p.m. High-end tornado environment. Man, my gut is just leaning south. I like that Kansas-Oklahoma border area. Thank you guys for those likes. I am going to have to add a moderator on here. How about Gina? There you go. Thank you, Gina. Hard not to blast up to the moderate risk. Looking at the 17Z HRRR. Man, it does bring the front quite a ways down to the south now. Triple point though, north central Kansas up near Salina. SIG to TOR parameter kind of maximizes in two different areas. One right near the Kansas-Nebraska border, and the other one a little bit further south, south central Kansas. But there you can see a max off to the north and a max down to the south. Kind of a bimodal distribution, but notice how the extension of the favorable parameter all the way down through central Oklahoma. Definitely large tornadoes possible here up and down this axis from the Kansas-Nebraska border all the way down. Big day today. Just trying to decide where to go. You know, it's tough. Do you go to the moderate risk where you expect higher storm coverage but a potentially messy mode? Or do you stay down here in southern Kansas and in northern Oklahoma where definitely a favorable environment is banked right up against the dry line? I know that if I start off north of Wichita, I might end up on the first storm at like 22Z, 5 p.m. I don't know if that's necessarily favorable either. That arc does get a little bit more favorable early on off to the north, and I do think that there is strong tornado potential certainly up there. Up on the arc, northern Kansas, southern Nebraska, straddling the border. Further south looks quite favorable too. That's where the moderate risk area is outlined. But watch out for this southern target. Could go absolutely nuts. Yeah, I agree, Isaac. A better chance of a right mover down south. More westerly flow aloft, and you're still close to the jet exit region. Certainly the best, absolute best parameter space is right up there far northern Kansas. I just wonder how the mode is going to be up there by the time everything kind of ramps up. Surface, that's right, also definitely better dew points down south. The latest HRRR, the 17Z HRRR, fires a monster, but notice how further north it's a bit more messy. Kind of globby up there. The upper level flow is a little bit weaker. Then you got that Renegade in east central Kansas dominating. It also shows increased likelihood of convective initiation down in north central Oklahoma as well. Probably both of those go. You're probably going to have a Renegade in east central Kansas that's producing long track tornadoes. Also probably have one down into north central Oklahoma that produces. Yep, staying hydrated. Could form kind of just west, maybe northwest of Wichita. I wouldn't be surprised if it forms in that area too. Just got to decide where to play. Right now, I'm just not exactly sure. I may want to wait for another run of the models to come out. It's 1 o'clock right now, 18Z, just a little after 18Z. Hi everybody, this is a live update talking about a high-end tornado environment east of a dry line, far southeastern Nebraska, central Kansas, central Oklahoma as well. Doing a little bit of short-range forecasting, but here's your HRRR 0 to 1 kilometer EHI. And right now I'm trying to decide if I want to go a little bit north of Wichita for initiation of those supercells along the I-35 corridor, or should I hang a little bit south of Wichita? I think you can see how that low-level wind shear is banked right up against the dry line, far northern Oklahoma into south central Kansas. I think that's going to be where potential dry line supercells could fire and go tornadic. But also further north, notice how that environment into southeastern Nebraska and northeastern Kansas, high-end shear environment as well. Further north, could have some issues with storm mode, HB supercells, clusters as well further north, but you can't deny that that is a very high-end environment up there. Looking at the HRRR, you can see that it does fire a renegade into central Kansas that moves northeast into northeastern Kansas. Also, you can see the cluster up at the nose. That's going to be up near the surface low. Still very high wind shear. Could have more of a cluster up there. The moderate risk area is a little bit further southeast of that. It incorporates the northeastern Kansas area, but those supercells will probably develop between Wichita and Salina, move northeast. But also the confidence is increasing in this southern mode and even down to the Oklahoma City metro. Could easily get convective initiation down to the Oklahoma City metro as well. Confidence increasing down there, and the surface map is definitely showing mid-60s. Dew points across central Oklahoma, including the I-35 corridor. But those dew points are definitely going to nose up into southeastern Kansas. I expect supercells to develop by about 4 to 6 p.m. So it is going to be just a little bit later. Right along the dry line here at least. I think they'll develop first though at the nose of the instability. Southeastern Nebraska into far north central Kansas could happen just a little bit earlier as well. Let's pick a little forecast sounding right near that storm. That's a pretty nasty photograph. Your 0 to 1 kilometer shear vector is about 30 knots in length. A lot of directional shear from the surface, where you have a south-southeasterly surface wind up to a due southwesterly upper level wind. Still well ventilated up there, even with that northeasterly storm motion at about 30 knots. 77 over 64 as well. It does still try to kind of curl the jet a little north, but that's mainly due to this lead wave that comes in. And boy, it looks like that's nosing right up into that supercell that develops in central Kansas, moves into the northeastern part of the state, followed by almost a due westerly jet back behind it. The jet streak is basically parallel to the dry line, hitting that dry line right at 0Z. Hits it a little bit earlier further north though, just to the north of Wichita. That's your wave coming out, everybody. The issue with the nose up there is that I think you're going to get a more right storm motion from basically central Kansas down to the south. You get a further right storm motion south of I-70. That's the HRRR configuration with the jet. There's the 3 kilometer NAM. Interesting. It does suggest maybe a little bit further north with that jet punching right into southern Kansas. I think you're going to get a northern Oklahoma storm. I think you're going to get a storm that fires near Wichita, moves off to the northeast. To the north of the nose, my concern is that the upper level winds do slack off a lot up there. Into southeastern Nebraska, see how the upper level winds terminate? So you kind of will have a log jam of storms up there. Southeastern Nebraska and northeastern Kansas. Yeah, I don't have time to groom myself, you guys. I definitely do not have time to cut my fingernails. Are you kidding me? Avoids that jet streak. Goes into northern Oklahoma as well. That's the issue, is do I want to get on a far northern Oklahoma storm, or do I want to get on a storm a little bit further north? Let's look at the surface map. Yeah, the anticipation is tough. I just wish I wasn't as obvious about all these targets. So you can see the mid-60s dew point starting to stream northward. You got an 80 over 66 now in Oklahoma City. Pipe of mid to upper 60s even streaming northward. Way off to the north into northern Kansas, you got a 75 over 61. Just not as good at dew points, but they are increasing. Rapidly increasing. Down here in Wichita area, you got mid-60s dew point streaming northward. Definitely going to get those mid-60s into southern Kansas for sure. At the nose, you're looking at 81 over 63, 81 over 64. Salina, temperature decreases quite a bit, more cloud cover off to the north. Definitely the nose. But good moisture, very high quality moisture up and down. Kansas all the way down to Oklahoma City. It probably fires just north of Wichita, maybe even near Salina, and moves northeast from there into this area of deeper moisture, southeasterly winds. But there's the dry line marching off to the east. Dew points drop off dramatically across southwestern Kansas into northwest Oklahoma. Gauge is down to a 23 dew point. Wildfire threat starting to increase back here behind the dry line as well. I think that if I play Wichita, then I have a better road network. I have good north-south options. I have northeast options if I need to. I can drop down into north central Oklahoma if it starts to look a little bit more favorable down to the south. See what the 18ZH-RRR says to me. Bop, 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 bitty, bitty, bop. Bop, bada, bop, bop, bitty, bitty, bop. Bop, bada, bada, bop, bitty, bitty, bop, bada, bada, bop. Yeah, that supercell fires very close to Wichita on the latest forecast models, but it also has one up there near at 5 p.m. At 5 p.m. It also has that supercell near the Kansas-Nebraska border at the nose. That'll just keep marching east. The front could head to the south as well. But there is where the supercell initiates, very close to Wichita. Moves off to the northeast into that very favorable environment. Still waiting on the HRRR to uptrend central northern Oklahoma as well. I'm pretty sure there's going to be convective initiation on that portion of the dry line. But that one near Wichita definitely intensifies, matures, develops near Wichita, goes northeast. But there, look at it, at about 6 p.m. You can see those bubbles forming on the dry line into central Oklahoma as well. There it is, maturing. Interestingly, subsidence, I think, on the right exit region tries to suppress convection a little bit along the I-35 corridor into central Oklahoma. This one across the border, Kansas-Nebraska, is going to inch north into southern Nebraska. This one develops near Wichita, moves off to the northeast. It's probably going to be a monster down there into Osage County as well. trying to figure out my next steps. I think the storm of the day fires over Wichita and then moves northeast from there. But then I think that storms also develop northern Oklahoma and central Oklahoma, move off to the northeast. I do think Oklahoma City also fires later on this evening. Definitely think OKC fires as well. I think the moderate risk area goes nuts. Probably the storm of the day fires over Wichita, maybe just the north side of Wichita. Well, that EHI field definitely looks thick up in Kansas. Can definitely see it. Very large, thick area, favorable for tornadoes. You can definitely see a pipe up there as well. Right along that boundary, the shift to the southeasterlies instability axis. So I'd say really anywhere from north central Oklahoma up to even the triple point looks to be most favorable. See how the 0 to 1 kilometer shear is banked right up against the dry line across Kansas. Pretty large area favorable for tornadoes, high-end tornado environment all the way up Oklahoma City, especially from where it meets up with the dry line on the HRRR. Very interested to see what these 18Z models show. Pulling up a satellite image. Satellite is definitely one of your biggest friends when you're out here chasing. Thinking about just headed up to just on the north side of the Wichita Metro. But first, I gotta shoot another as live for Accu. Stand by, please. Fix my hair. Beautiful, soft, shiny hair. Wow. Trying to lock myself out. Just slam the cord in the garage and the deal. Here we go. All right, guys. Okay. Thank you, everybody, for joining me for this live weather update. Trying to decide whether I just go on the north side of the Wichita Metro or wait here just on the south side, waiting for the 18Z models. Just fired out an AsLive for AccuWeather too. Do a lot of live updates. Also going to get the gravity wave sensors out, get those ready to deploy. These are the gravity wave sensors. They measure surface pressure, temperature, relative humidity. These are basically the glorified stake probes that we mount in a grid out in front of the tornado to measure those surface meteorological fields. Yep. Waiting on these new models. Once the new models come out, the confidence definitely increasing. Supercell initiation up and down the dry line. I like how the shear is really tight to the dry line, especially near the Wichita area. Here is the surface map done by my buddy Tyler Constantini, analyzing the warm front nosing up into southern Nebraska. It's going to be your northern nose. There's the surface low ejecting, bulging dry line. Slightly more backed winds across central northeastern Kansas, where the moderate risk area is located. Further south, due southerly winds. Yeah, I think there's probably going to be a monster down there that develops southwest of the metro, moves toward the Oklahoma City metro. Probably another one across north central Oklahoma. Another one fires near Wichita. Obviously, greatest likelihood for convection along the surface low track off to the north. Thank you, Reed Stowe. We were developing a Storm Chaser video game back in the day. So here you can see the surface map. Warm front nosing up into southeastern Nebraska. Surface low intensifying across north central Kansas. 60 dew points there, highlighted in the yellow. Tough call. You'd head up toward Wichita, or you blast down to the Oklahoma City metro and play that area. Thanks, Tyler. Yeah, Jeff Petrowski's targeting the tail end Charlie. Wichita and Northeast looks good, but is extremely worried about Enid to Ponca City to Stillwater for a significant tornado if the cat breaks. A bit more conditional further south, but obviously we're very concerned about the cat breaking further south as well. Probably Wichita is the place. New NATO cast is out. Seems to agree with our target. It likes that area, probably positioned just on the north side of Wichita. Maybe the Newton area. Up there. Worried about the phones overheating again. Let me see if I can turn on the defrost. Nice and cool. Oops. Alright everybody, heading just on the north side of the Wichita Metro. Yeah, that's just on the north side of the Wichita Metro, maybe near Newton. Kind of get a little closer to where those storms are going to initiate. Should move off to the due northeast at about 30 knots. Think slightly higher confidence in convective initiation just north of the Wichita Metro.
Use the right lane to keep right onto I-135 north.
Touchdown.
Keep right. In 1.2 miles, keep right onto I-135 north.
Do you think that we got this event pretty well figured out? It's definitely starting to come to fruition a little bit. Maybe we gave a little bit too much focus on the convective allowing models too far in advance. Just trying to pick out the relevant surface features. I think it's just going to be the dry line a little bit closer to the surface low. Right at the nose of the deeper moisture, probably central Kansas, fires near Wichita, moves northeast into the moderate risk area. It's like the greatest likelihood of the evolution of this event.
Continue straight, then use the right 2 lanes to keep right onto I-135 north.
K-tag. It's Probably will anyway. You know how it goes.
Use the right 2 lanes to keep right onto I-135 North. Keep right. In 13 miles, take exit 14 onto 61st Street.
Good east options up on the north side of Wichita. That's where I'm going to wait and allow the event to come to me. Let the answer come to me there. I'm going to let it happen, not make it happen. Thanks, Tyler. Park City or bust, you guys. Yeah, I'm gonna wait just to the north side of the Wichita Metro. Got my sensors ready to deploy. We're gonna be mounting those with flex tape and passing that area that always smells like sewage down here. Those canals. Already bright. Wow. Mike Morgan said, just like 91, April, Red Rock Day, Andover, except he thinks even storms further southwest of there, all the way down to the metro. It's like a big event, everybody. Violent tornado potential today. Andover Day, there was that storm far northern Oklahoma as well. There's 400. So I do agree, a lot of similarities with the Andover Red Rock setup. And I also agree that there could be storms even further southwest of that, potentially threatening the Oklahoma City metro. So I tend to believe that this is going to be a large-scale tornado outbreak. I do think there's going to be tornadoes all the way up into southeastern Nebraska and northeastern Kansas. I wonder if those could be a little bit more messy. Then you'll have a couple isolated monster supercells to the south of that. Central Kansas, probably all the way down into central Oklahoma. So I'm just going to hang here in Wichita until things become a little bit more conclusive. But I wouldn't be surprised if the moderate risk is extended all the way down to Wichita, maybe even down to Oklahoma City later on. Andover, Red Rock all over again. Right over McConnell Air Force Base. That's a big setup that we always did for case studies at the University of Oklahoma. An event May 3rd, 99. Kind of took the place of a lot of those case studies. That's right on my ass. What do you think I'm going to do? It's a construction zone. Construction zone. Safety first out here, Team Dominator. It's possible that if it plays out like in May 19 in 2013, though, that, playing up near Wichita was kind of the wrong target. Even though you were able to get a tornado up there, big inclusion. Stronger tornadoes were back into central Oklahoma on that day. So slept until about noon, picked up Jim Cantore at the airport. And then, bam, we turn around, intercept a tornado, crossing I-35 in Edmond. That one strengthened into an EF4 near Arcadia, Fallis. Time to adjust. April 26, 1991, even a similar time period relative to the seasonal cycle, late April. Come on down. Trying to find a good spot to set up shop. I just like how the low-level shear is so tight to the dry line across southern Kansas and the far northern Oklahoma. A little bit more separation into central Oklahoma. Storms will probably fire and take just a little bit longer to No tornadic there. Surface winds are really ripping here. Winds, rapid surface winds. Major milk snake habitat up here too, especially off to the east of the Flint Hills. agree. It looks a lot like April 26, 91. It's the scared man. Beep, bop, 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 bop. It's the scared man. Hey guys, how's it going? Nice. Oh, sweet. Are you guys chasing today? Yeah. That's probably a good call. It's hard to sit at home with setups like this, isn't it? I missed the EF5 that almost hit my house in 2013. Just because it was so close to my house, I think. I ended up just driving away. Yeah. Kind of looks like the Red Rock day again, doesn't it? Andover, Red Rock. Probably have one up here and a northern Oklahoma one. Wow. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah. Yeah, anything that forms out here is gonna go nuts, I think. Yeah, I could. I think I'm probably, but I mean, the good shear bank's right up against the dry line down here too. I think eventually that Wichita tornado is gonna happen. Unfortunately. All right, I'll shut it down for you. It's been that way these last 3 years. Every time I get on a storm, it just dies. Sometimes that happens. Oh, I know your post. Yeah, I was like, why the hell is he up there for work? Yeah, that's great. Yeah, I drove all the way up there and still found a way to botch it up. Thought it was going to be like that 3-kilometer dam, you know, and you get all tired driving all night getting up there. And yeah, yes. Yeah, maybe. I think you would have been on it. Just being humble. Yeah. I think those Iowa warm fronts just end up going further east. Yeah. Yep. I've been saying that for 20 years and I still don't call it right. I still just always play the boundary. I guess it's the Southern Plains bias or something, you know. Work the dry line. Initiating boundary. But yeah, those warm fronts. Man, those are tough. They hit the warm front, just start bubbling on their southern end, and then boom, go nuts, and there's nothing you can do. Manchester was like that. The 2003 tornado. There was a lot less information back then, though. You just kind of drove up there, looked for a big cloud, and drove after it. Yeah. It's tough for the confidence these days. So much information and opinions around. Yeah, I'm at a minimum in self-confidence. I'm trying to build it back up, but I just can't. Good to see you guys. Okay. It's a rental. Yeah. Probably blow it apart by the end of the day. Pieces of this car are going to be coming apart inside that storm. Yes. All right, we'll see you guys. I'll probably see you soon. Special balloon launch coming at 3 p.m. is going to be interesting. I agree. Thank you, Chance. Are currently near the Kansas-Oklahoma border. Throttle. just wrote a tweet. I said this event will be much more widespread than the cams indicate. I predict a traditional Southern Plains tornado outbreak. Stay tuned to watches and warnings. Central Kansas, Oklahoma. Dangerous evening ahead. New MD is out. Wildfire down near Sealing. It's kind of behind the dry line. Dry line's marching east. It's near Fairview now. Dry line's starting to push through Fairview, Cherokee, up toward Medicine Lodge. Not sure if that's a fire or if it's a bubble right behind it. Some little bubblers. Harper County. Around near Harper, Kingman, Harper area. Take a look at the surface map. How's it going? Yeah, how are you? I will, you too. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, thanks. Never stop chasing. Serviceman, I forgot. Jeez, I bounce all over the place. I was looking at satellite, watching those bubblers. Bubblers southwest of Wichita, even down to the Oklahoma-Kansas border. Beautiful cumulus field out ahead of it. I think the storms are going to initiate all the way down. Really do. Post dry line action. Maybe showing you the direction of that jet. It's going to punch right in there. As the jet stream punches into south central Kansas, they're going to see him ignite. How in the hell is my link? So there you can see post dry line action back behind. Jet streak is starting to dry line. You can start to see some towering cumulus to the southwest of Wichita as well. Big cumulus field off to the east of it. I-35 and areas off to the east. A lot of instability, but you can already start to see some bubblers along the tower. Not at all! How's it going? Oh, car parked. towers behind the dry line there in Southwest Kansas are showing us the direction. Pretty nasty down there. It's well today. How's it going?
Nice to meet you.
Nice hat, man.
Thank you very much. I've had it for a long time.
Oh.
I've been watching the stream.
Signed by Joel, too.
Absolutely, man. I was watching the stream and I saw you were parked in an area that looked familiar. I'm like,
Yeah.
hold on, there's no way. And I saw the
Oh, yeah.
phone setup. I was like,
Yeah.
that has to be a storm chaser. And then I saw you. Oh my gosh, I
Wow.
can't believe it.
That's good
It was
to
an
see you.
honor to see you, sir.
Yeah,
Can I
good
get
to
a
meet
picture?
you. Of course.
Absolutely. That's awesome. Thank you very much.
Here, I'll
sir.
step out and meet you.
I just had my 23rd birthday yesterday.
Oh, nice.
So,
Happy birthday.
thank you very much. So I've been waiting for a long time to see a tornado. I'm trying to see one today. I mean, today could be the day. But, oh man, I'm so excited. Really? Yeah, I live right here in Bel Air, so I'm not sure what would be like the best area to go if I were to look around and try to see something. But yeah, because I'm seeing the tornado warnings all north, or the tornado watches north. I'm seeing the moderates.
Good luck today,
Yeah,
man.
thank you very much. It's
Yeah.
such an honor to see you. I think I got a DVD back in the day.
Aw.
You guys came to Chicago. I got to be in the denominator.
Yeah.
Fantastic experience.
Yeah, I think hanging here is probably good. And then watching these on satellite, so I can see some colors underneath that's the top. It's just like 2 minutes film or some kind of portrait there. So I think the whole area is going to like it.
I don't even think I just want like a little road or something. That's all I need. I've been waiting probably 15 years to see it.
I think they'll get it today, man. I think they'll get it today. Never stop chasing it. But yeah, I see that tornado watch out the north with the Nebraska and everything too. It's going to wait for it.
Probably gonna what's the time frame?
I got 5, 6 here.
5, 6.
Yeah.
Very interesting.
Hi there. Good. How are you? What? Hi. Nice to meet you. Looking at stuff. Paintbrush and looking at data here. Yeah. Let's take a leak. Oh no, yeah, just wondering if there's a couple of minutes we're gonna watch down here. Yeah, just watching those bubblers southwest of Wichita, looking interesting. Yeah, outside of the age, models. That's a good idea. Expressway if you go for some north and east here. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. There's a lot of good north, south, east, west options here. And kind of a good spot to be. I think it's a good middle ground here. Yeah. Stay safe. You too. Nice to meet you. Never stop.
Great, Tim.
Hi, how you doing, man?
Man, I'm long loving.
Thank you so much. Nice to meet
Watching
you.
you and Joel and
Sorry, I appreciate it.
oh man,
Oh,
it's
nice
gonna
to
be
meet you.
it's gonna be crazy today.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be a pretty active day. I'm kind of watching those towers to the southwest of Wichita.
It's nasty. I hope you see something.
Yeah, we'll just have to see. I'm trying to, looking at stuff
I told my guys at work, I was like, I'm taking off work. I'm right over here in Park City. Like, screw it. So, be safe today, man. I know it's gonna get nasty there. All right. It's good. Yeah, it's a lot of time that we need. Thank you. Never stop chasing, man. All right.
Oh yeah, yeah, just take a quick leak. I'm also looking at things pretty in detail. Yeah, the ATZ sounding only shows about 38 SIN, minus 178 mid-level, surface-based SIN. Rap sure likes that area just north of Wichita. decide if I should hedge up to Newton a little bit or not.
Turn left onto East 53rd Street North.
I can see some of those bubblers off to the west.
In 2.4 miles, turn right to merge onto I-135 North.
Using satellite data, it looks like that surface cube is kind of arcing back up toward the Newton area. Already that tornado watch, southern Nebraska to north central Kansas. Probably going to be first ones up there. Yeah, I agree. Play probably is Wichita. Maybe just a little north Wichita. Hey, where that bulge pops. Oh, Wichita State. I used to use the library here to look at data, storm chasing back in the day. Many a times, Joel and I would use the library here in Wichita Falls. Alright, I'm driving right now, Will. It's hard for me to add moderator as soon as I see on there, though. I can definitely add. Can you comment right now, please? Comment right now, I can add it.
In 1 mile, turn right
Comment.
to merge onto I-135 North.
During that storm, very close to Wichita, maybe just on the north side of Wichita to Newton. The rep does seem to be placing the bulge right in that location as well.
Continue straight, then use the right lane to merge onto I-135
I think of those new towers that are just on the Kansas side, those are probably going to eventually mature into supercells here in a couple hours. At least that area.
Use the right lane to merge onto I-135 North.
Just kind of on the southern edge of that favorable shear zone. When it fires up near Newton, moves off to the northeast through eastern Kansas.
Broadway Street.
Yes, I'm in the Wichita area right now. pretty strong, very violent tornadoes later on today. Rat model likes just to the north of Wichita, moving out into the eastern part of the state, kind of the northern section of the Flint Hills. Fires another storm out into far northern Oklahoma as well. I can see bubblers off to the west along the dry line visually already. You can already see them well west of I-35. Seeing those towers out on the dry line off to the west. Probably a few hours away from initiation. I know we got that tornado watch as well, northern Kansas into southern Nebraska. Oh yeah, big towers out there. Well-defined towers, I've got visual of them. Sensors you can have, the eyeballs. They take in visual data, constantly taking in data. Your brain is the supercomputer that processes that data. Showing up on Echo Tops. Down into northwest Oklahoma, I'm starting to see some towers. Towers already starting to form down near Fairview, northwest Oklahoma. Already seen them on Echo Tops on radar. Dry line's probably about to convect already, southwest of Wichita. I'm going to pull over at the next exit. Cape-axis is pretty thick up here. nuts today with this intercept. Nuts.
Merge onto I-135 North.
Take a look at the surface. There is a very thick instability axis up here in central Kansas. It's thicker. A little bit more pinched into northern Oklahoma, probably doesn't matter. But the towers are definitely forming back near Fairview, further north, southwest of Wichita. Definitely a thicker axis here in central Kansas. There's a dry line, definitely looking at some towers that are starting to develop across northwest Oklahoma. Looking for that bulge as well to the west of Wichita. It does seem like my area right here appears to be ideal based on the direction of the bulge. But I also think southwest Oklahoma is likely to generate a storm, and that was probably going to slide into Oklahoma City. Trying to chase out here, guys. Just trying to not botch it up. Make the right forecast. Look out, doggy. Look out, big dog. Look out, big dog. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Dog back there, farm dog. Just looking for a place to park and look at things, start looking at the forecast model data. Yeah, I think there's a much thicker instability axis up here in central Kansas. Right on the southern edge of the moderate, but I do think that moderate could be extended a little further south. Certainly justify that. Thank you so much.
Anyway, the party place is down there a quarter mile on
Yeah.
Ryan Road. So if you want to ever come to this party,
Wow.
I'll share it with you. It's in June.
Okay.
It used to be in August when it was too hot.
Yeah.
But no,
You don't have to do that.
It's an EPAD. I'm giving
Yeah.
Go like every year and spend 2 weeks there at the
Wow.
at the Don place.
Wow.
And he showed us his springs.
Yeah?
Two different kinds of springs that he made himself.
Wow.
He's got his wife bringing this stuff up in the
Wow.
underneath the shade there.
Oh, wow.
And there's
Okay.
tables and
Yeah.
water, okay?
Okay.
And he ended
It's looking
up
for
finding
storms.
the biggest diamond that week. Have you
Whoa.
been to that place?
I haven't yet. Yeah, I haven't. No, I'm just working on the chasing. Yeah.
And they tried to sell you a little kit, right?
Yeah.
And you go in there when they've been dumping the stuff and they plow it up every once in a while.
Mm-hmm.
And then,
Wow.
And so then they'll put up there whoever finds the biggest one of the day and
Uh-huh.
the week. And
Oh my
whatever.
gosh, that's
Yeah,
fantastic.
This is a real heavy look. It's all
You
brand new,
don't have
so
to do
everybody-
that.
I don't
Well,
want
geez,
it
thank you
anymore.
so
I want to
much.
go, but shit, I can't travel anymore.
Nice to meet you.
Okay, I
Yeah.
understand.
Aw.
So I got him because
Yeah, I have to do
Red
that.
Rock and Andover, all right?
Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, I kayacked it today. I'm trying to figure out exactly where it's going to go. You can see on the dry line some towers already starting to bubble.
Yeah, I saw
I
it.
just pulled over here to try to look at some models.
I saw it. You know, my mom, today I went into her basement for the first time in 8 years to go check it out.
Oh, that's
Never been
good.
in her basement
Yeah,
before,
that's
right?
good to be prepared.
Yeah.
Stay tuned to those watches and warnings. It's going to be a pretty dangerous evening. Like in Wichita.
I will drive away from it,
Okay.
F4, F5, I don't stay around for that.
There's a mesoscale discussion that just got issued here, central Kansas down into central Oklahoma. So strong tornadoes, very large hail, damaging winds all be possible. So definitely stay safe today. But thank you so much for this. I just gotta focus on this chase today. I'm sorry.
I used to do a lot of driving, so
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's tough.
I used to go out to Rangeley.
Gotta pull over and try to look at the models. Oh yeah, I tried to pee at that last stop, but yeah. Okay. Uh-oh. Oh my God. Okay, I will. Well, thank you so much. Very nice to meet you. Thank you so much for this stuff. Yeah. Oh no, you're not at all. Yeah. Oh wow. Yeah. Oh cool. Well, thank you. Yeah, I'm a big fan of coffee, so. All right. Okay. Good to see you. Very nice. Crystal digging equipment. Towers developing visually on the dry line out to the west. Bubblers out there. I do think it's going to be a very widespread event. Tornado watch is coming soon along the dry line from the Nebraska border all the way down south to the Oklahoma City metro. Yeah, she was awesome. I'll come back and dig crystals with her any day. She brought me some crystal digging gear, knee pads and everything. Bless her heart. at that. Very thick instability axis, central Kansas. The nose is going all the way up near the Nebraska border. Tornado watch is about to be issued for this area all the way down to Oklahoma City as well. Thank you everybody for the super chat. Sky definitely looks conducive for supercell formation tornadoes. Classic one. There it is, bulging up into central Kansas. A very thick warm sector as well. Large warm center here, central southern Kansas. You gotta restart this, but you got bubblers on the horizon out there. Supercell storms out there. They're starting to develop. Precursors up. Ooh, a horseshoe vortex. Look at that. Right along the northern edge of that tower. Cool. Horseshoe vortex, everybody. Guys, the 18Z 3-kilometer dam is out, and it's a look. Thank you, Tyler, for providing this information. Shows the super slumping, which is right now probably in that tower zone in northwest Kansas, and boom, heading right into Wichita. Not as much further north either, interestingly. No. Nice 3-kilometer dam takes the supercell storm right into Wichita. Development all the way down to the south. Tick. Thank you, Tyler Constantini. Horseshoe Vortex just posted to Twitter. Read Timmer Aki if you guys want to check it out. Posted up to Facebook as well. That hatched area was extended a bit further south on the latest outlook. Definitely see bubblers on the dry line out there still. Those are bubblers, little turkey. Look at that turkey neck right there. That thing's rocket ship tower. I have no personal life. I'm a 100% full-time storm chaser. Alright guys, hit that notification button. I gotta restart the stream. I do see him, Chris. Live full-blown storm chase mode with Tornado Watch coming soon. Central Kansas and Oklahoma. Alright everybody, a Tornado Watch is coming through soon for Central Kansas, Central Oklahoma, Oklahoma City up to Wichita, up to Salina. The entire dry line starting to light up. Ramp is analyzing a very thick war sector as well. Dry line bulge punching into the area. Towering cumulus already starting to develop across northwest Oklahoma. Latest 18Z 3-kilometer dam guidance shows a supercell coming right into Wichita. That's at 0Z. Yeah, I do try to give a deep dive into the science of all these setups. Went to school for 17 years, so I figured I would share some of that knowledge if people want to know how things work. Sometimes it helps if you know how things work to kind of dominate fears of severe weather and tornadoes. A very fine line between fear and curiosity, certainly in my experience. Definitely see the bubblers off to the west. Dry line bubbling big time. Look at that. This is looking to the west of the northwest of Wichita. Those are towering cumulus that are developing along the dry line right now. It's about to go big. Another bubbler off to the southwest. Thank you. I've always been pretty naturally stylish. I like bright colors. That's kind of my style, 90s style. Bright colors. I'm a happy guy. I wear happy colors. Stabilization time. Keep out. How about I take a swim? Oh my god, those Canadian geese and the little duckies are in there too. Just scanning the dry line here out to the west. Bubblers all the way up and down the dry line. Possible those storms could develop in central Kansas and then eventually move into northern Kansas. So you got to keep an eye on those as well. Yeah, I agree, Tyler. Severe thunderstorm warnings to the north of Dodge City. Watch the dry line bubblers here as well. a good point, Tyler. At 0Z, it initiates a storm. It's probably going to be near here, near this location, or maybe even a little bit north. Here is the latest RAP model. Fires this storm just to the southwest, near Wichita, north of Wichita, Newton area. Moving into that big wind shear up there, definitely a window for potentially strong tornado there. And it also tries to fire a storm across north central Oklahoma. The cap might hold down there, but it sure looks like the potential is increasing for initiation further south as well. Latest RAP initiates a storm just to the north of Wichita near Newton, moves it northeast into the northeastern portion of the state. Bubblers south, we're getting closer, looking at satellite. Nice arc of towers out here in the dry line. Also towers starting to show up to the west of Oklahoma City. Keep that in mind. You've got some bubblers down there on the dry line, down to the west of Oklahoma City, bubblers to the west of Wichita. And then notice how those low-level Q get a lot closer to the dry line there, a little bit further north. These are the severe storms north of Dodge that are about to move into those southwesterlies. Eventually those could even cross the dry line into the better air. Watching those bubblers on the dry line just west of Wichita. But also some bubbles too west. Wait to show you guys how to botch up this chase. Botched! Tornado watch still coming soon for the dry line. It's going to bubble for a little while longer. likes that McPherson area for convective initiation. It's probably going to be those bubblers that are heading off to the north. I'm also seeing some towers visually back to the southwest. I think of those severe storms out near Nest City kind of show you where the lift is going. The lift of the exit strategy, or of the exit, left exit region of the jet. You got these severe storms out near Nest City. They're behind, but I think that gives you an idea, and it'll probably initiate storms out here somewhere. The east. Yeah, bubblers definitely to the southwest of Oklahoma City are starting to show up. These are going to happen. I do think that these severe storms, Nest City and Jetmore, definitely a sign of the left exit region that is migrating west to east. And I think that's what's going to fire storms, probably to the west, northwest of Wichita, maybe up and down the entire drive line. Some storms start to go up in Arapahoe, up in Nebraska as well. Dry line's really tightening west of Wichita. You can see it on radar right now. It's the dry line tightening up down there. It's trying to convect even up the border. There's the dry line tightening up south central Kansas, southwest of Wichita. It's like the dry line is through Kingman, Hutchinson, all the way up to Ellsworth. Very tight. And it's northwest Oklahoma as well. The tight dry line, north central Oklahoma, northwest of Oklahoma City. It seems to be more north-south oriented than a lot of the models we're showing. These are all turkey necks off to the north. Bumbling along the dry line. Tornado watch coming very soon. Got to shoot a NAS live for AccuWeather. uploading my next stats live to AccuView. That the 3 kilometer dam lights up. Seems to light up the Wichita area as well as southwest Oklahoma. Yeah, southwest Oklahoma is going to go. Looking at a surface map. It's just looking at the satellite. You have some towering cumulus to the west of Wichita. You've also got this cluster of cumulus western Oklahoma. Those are probably going to be heading up toward Oklahoma City. These are behind the dry line, moving off to the northeast. They'll eventually cross it. There's the towering cumulus southwest Oklahoma. Another area of bubblers here in central Kansas. These are going to pass into that environment that is definitely becoming more unstable upstream. Yeah, those post-dryline storms back here that are located near Nest City, that's a location in the left exit region that continues to move off to the east. Eventually, I do expect that to light up the dry line as well. Here northwest of Wichita, sliding into that environment. Already starting to see some pretty favorable towers here just off to my north. I have to go for these soon. As well. These bubblers do look good off to the north, don't they? Fires those storms are right over Newton. It's the 19ZH Triple R. You may want to be on that, but it also fires the storm out into north central Oklahoma. To say that there's an uptick in the amount of convection here along the dry line would be an understatement. Thing to build is right here, according to the H Triple R. I bet it's going to happen a little further north, though. You can already see little bases on these things. The environment here doesn't really blossom until like 6 or 7 p.m. So I could see us being on some storms for a little while and then start producing. The storm in north central Oklahoma, just north of the metro, has my eye as well. Low-level jet is a little bit stronger on this northern one, and I think there's going to be one very near the Oklahoma City metro, probably one in northern Oklahoma. It does seem like it's a little bit further up, a little bit stronger. Definitely a hole within that environment moving off into the northeastern part of the state. That's the hole in there, central Kansas. Supercell storm, it's going to go nuts. Low-level jet, though, extends all the way down into, it looks like a storm's going to go just on the north side of Oklahoma City. Another one further north from that. It's good to see everybody getting into chasing these days. Are definitely mixing out a little bit. They're definitely better down south, 65, 66 down into Oklahoma City. Looking more like 82 over 63. Tornado watch is out. It's 85 over 61 in Salina. You know, the 63, 64s are just starting to knock on the door of Wichita. I think here in the next couple hours, you're going to see those big 2 points making it up to Wichita. That's probably why I'm not going to go too much further north here. is starting to go. A little bit more mixed up here. In the warm sector, 80 over 66 down in Oklahoma City. Deeper dew points are down south. But the bulge is poking right into Wichita. Good, how are you? Yeah. What do you think? Do you think Oklahoma City or up here? Is it the moderate risk or?
Yeah,
I think the dry line bulge.
I was watching it on
Yeah, I'm a little bit concerned with the surface map kind of showing these low 60s dew points up here. You have the 64s nosing into Wichita, but definitely 65, 66 in the city. That's going to happen as well. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's tough. Nice. Nice, man. That's good. Yeah, Wichita's an awesome town. Yeah, it's beautiful. Nice. Yeah, that's a tight dry line west of I-35.
Yeah, it is.
South toward the Oklahoma-Kansas border, there's some big towers down there. Yeah, satellite imagery is a good tool to use.
Well, they're not even, well, might not be.
Yeah.
I really like using the satellite colors.
Yeah, that's a good tool.
That's my favorite.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good one. Oh, that tower was north. So yeah, these towers look pretty good in central Kansas. You know, that looks pretty good. Probably moving in that environment. Surface map definitely shows better moisture down in Oklahoma where those towers going. Right. Yeah, I was watching these towers in the west of Wichita. Also watching this cluster down in southwestern Oklahoma. Looks at the surface map, but there are some mid-60s dew points guys, the satellite. You see those towers starting to go up to the west of Wichita. Definitely some towers as well off in southwestern Oklahoma. Those are going to threaten Oklahoma City. And also watching these towers up near the Kansas-Nebraska border, just south of the border in the northern tier or two of counties. Oh, yeah. Yeah, a lot of people out. Yeah, these little towers are definitely showing up on satellite. You know, they're getting a little skinny at their base, but yeah. Wonder if those will go to the west of Oklahoma City as well. Maybe, yeah. That's how these setups go, you know, all the bright colors and everything are further north, and then they end up being in Oklahoma City, northern Oklahoma, and then all the chasers will be up here. There's just so much information coming in. You used to just wake up and roll out and chase. Well, this area will probably go up here. This area will probably go up here. Yeah. Step out of the car and stretch my legs a little. Towers, central Kansas. Expecting explosive initiation here once those mid-60s dew points arrive. Tornado watch. It's all of eastern Kansas. High probabilities across the board. No, you're good. Definitely not. Yeah, say hi to everybody. There's the tornado watch. Eastern Kansas, Wichita, to Salina, areas off to the east. They did stop it at the Kansas-Oklahoma border, but I do expect the tornado watch to be extended down there. High probabilities for tornadoes. A couple intense tornadoes possible. There's the tornado watch. Eastern Kansas. High probabilities. They did terminate the tornado watch right at the Oklahoma-Kansas border. And then it goes all the way up into southeastern Nebraska, along I-35 areas off the east. Tornado watch. Bases. Yeah, those would be some bases. Probably be one of those on that as the moisture hits it from the south. Wichita's already got a 64, so. Those of us keep cruising east across the dry line, or you think we'll have new development up here? That's what the wrap seems to like. Beyond that. Yeah. Does that produce a lot of lightning?
Yeah, lightning.
Yeah, that was a nice storm. Look at that base right there. Oh, that's a bigger base off to the north. They're making an effort. It's all about that base. Nice tower up near the Kansas-Nebraska border too, South Hepburn. That's nice, significant star change. Just west of McPherson, to the southwest of Salina, meandering very tight though, southwest of Wichita. I expect that's where the supercell development should occur. Tight dry line west of Anthony, near to northwest of Wichita. Tight dry line all the way up northwest of Oklahoma, all the way up to Kingman to Hutchinson. West of McPherson. Higher base storms behind the dry line. I've actually had some reports of hail. Definitely watching these areas as well, southeast of Franklin along the Nebraska-Kansas border. Pretty high tops near Hebron. Things trying to handle. Bubbler there. Yeah, great to see you. Yeah.
I'm ready. Let's do this.
All right. Yeah, there's an echo top up near McPherson right now that kind of has my eye. We were just about to maybe meander up toward Newton. You think so? Yeah. What are you guys doing today?
Let's hang it out. We're hanging out. It's nice.
Effect? It's around still. Yeah, it does feel like quite a bit of sin at 0 feet. It's an argument staying a bit north. But I don't know, I've been watching it, not too bad. You know, you guys thought me, I'm more than likely to miss it. He's kind of been in a bit of a slump these last few years, so if I get within range of a tornado, I'll definitely drive into it, but I've been having trouble getting within range of it, so I know. Yeah. The whole rental city becomes apart. Blow the windows out. I like that environment in north central Oklahoma too, though. Yeah. I think we probably got people in more. Applebee's tonight? Okay. Good to meet you guys. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, no worry about it. If you wanna caravan too? You're never gonna intrude out here. Hey, let's do it. We'll do Applebee's. All right. I don't think I blasted Illinois this time, so I'll probably go to the southern Texas Panhandle. Sun there. Yeah. Yeah. On Monday, I might have to do that varsity tutors class. I might need someone to drive the rental if you're available. All right. All right. It's the 405 one, right? That you got? Or the burner? You have the 205.
Oh, yours?
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Did I send you a text? Okay. What's the number start with, Mary? Yeah. Okay. All right. Just slow pickle to Newton and it'll probably end up hauling ass back. Good luck today. Nice aerodynamic ride. Yeah, you can just keep that thing. Oh, Ontario. Canadian, nice. Welcome back. Were you with Thomas Matama by any chance? No, he's down here as well. Is he down in the Blue Moose? up today, man? You gonna pick a little north or hang here? Same.
It's starting to move.
Big base right there, folks. It's probably gonna develop into a storm. It's gonna take a little while, maybe a couple hours, until it hits the more favorable wind shear, but it's quite favorable. They do have large bases on them. It's still looking a little bit anemic. I think that the dry air is still up here. Those mid-60s dew points are going to make it up here. Probably just as the storms are initiated. I also think there is going to be a storm mass mode. They are struggling. Struggling. They're a little bit dry, everybody. But definitely the elevated mix layer is overspreading this environment, carving out the cube a little bit. A little bit of mixing happening. Might be a finally got it. What? What's that? I don't know yet. Just gonna go around this truck and try to get a visual of the storm to the north. I'm still trying to figure it out. Yeah, I bet there's a lot of them up there. Yeah, we're just gonna keep watching them. I'm about to take a look at stuff here real quick, right around this truck and get a view north. See you guys. Hey, can I please give you some change? Please. Thank you. You saved that. I need those Red Bulls. Yeah, they're not good for you though. Yeah. Thank you. No, I don't think so. I haven't looked at stuff yet. I'm just gonna park over here and take a look at some stuff. Oh. Yeah, I haven't even seen that yet, so I'm about to take a look. It's gotta go. Yeah, we'll just rip this thing all the way to northeast Kansas. Yeah. Were you based out of Topeka? Oh, nice. Yeah. How's it going, man? How are you?
Good, brother. How you doing?
Good. What's happening?
Well, what are we looking at? Salina?
Yeah, I have had a chance to look in the last few minutes, but I'm about to take a look right now. Yeah.
I'm from Tulsa right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll see how it looks. Honestly, your guess is as good as mine. I don't know what the hell I'm doing out here.
Go up by 35?
I think, yeah, I just chased the bright echo on radar and
I know, right?
yeah, haul ass.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, dude.
Yeah. I like that storm down in southwest Oklahoma, though. It's starting to go.
I noticed that. But, you know, we got that cap down there, and I just didn't know if it's going to break the cap or not.
Yeah, I like this one up here. I'm gonna head up toward Hillsboro area, so.
You're cool up there. Are you cool if you're following you?
Yeah, I turn around a lot, though, and stuff, so.
I'll go with that.
Okay.
I'll post up behind you.
Yeah, I get some dangerous spots because I don't really have too much going on, so. So hang back a little if you want.
You got it, brother.
Okay.
Starting from
All right, see you
Townsville.
guys.
Proceed to Plaza Lane, then turn left. At the south side, turn left onto North Spencer Road. In 1.3 miles, turn right onto East Hall Trail Road.
Just watch this for a little bit. See what they do. I'd like to get some better dew points up here.
Turn left. Turn right, then turn left onto East 3rd Street.
A little visual of these storms to the north. Definitely bubbling down here.
Take a sharp left turn. In a quarter mile, turn left onto North Spencer Road.
Just gotta stop and look at stuff. Sorry, guys. Please don't. I just gotta focus on the forecast if I can here for a little bit.
Proceed to the route.
Alright, guys, I'm gonna restart this stream. definitely struggling with the dry air a little bit. Yeah. Low 60 dew points up in here.
But you know, I figured if it was going to go up or anything, and it was going to go into that higher risk area.
Yeah. Yeah.
But then again, our guests were telling me all day long to be around this general area. So
Yeah. Yeah, sometimes there are so many opinions floating around, you lose track of what the gut says. Hi, nice to meet you, Doug. Hey guys, I'm just gonna look at stuff here for a bit. No, yeah, it doesn't look very good. It's a little elevated. Thanks, guys. Someone coming out? All right, I'm gonna go try to find a little place where I can just look at stuff. I kind of like to focus. Oh, and that. Sorry, guys. Yeah, that's right. Might end up being Southwest Oklahoma. Southern Oklahoma down there. That 86 over 66 environment. Look out down there. It's a little bit dry up here, folks. Hello?
So I was thinking it's kind of looking like Salina.
Oh, you think so? Yeah.
Possibly.
Yeah, I'm a little bit worried about the moisture off to the north, but yeah, if you guys want to head up there, definitely let it rip. You know, definitely based on the surface map, though, definitely some deeper moisture down south. It looks like. But honestly, I've been missing tornadoes left and right the last couple of years. So following me isn't the best idea, I don't think.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think it could be maybe the southern portion of this convective line. You know, Salina could happen. I mean, all the way up into southeast Nebraska looks pretty good.
Yeah.
But I like to use the surface map a lot, and it looks like those 2-point spreads get a little bit bigger up towards Salina.
I was definitely thinking heading up further to the north.
I think that's a good idea.
A lot of rain, good storm up there, but isolated storms, I believe, would be further down this way.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Yeah. deter anybody.
Somebody
from
said, I
their
think 20 degrees was a good one or something like that. That's what I've heard before. But
Yeah, you generally want 20 or less.
yeah.
They can initiate in an environment with like 25 or so.
Well, man,
Yeah.
that's a beautiful.
Yeah, the key is to look at the surface maps, satellite imagery, mesoscale analysis, short-range models, and then just piece together your own plan. You know, if you go with it, if you go with my forecast and it doesn't work out, you know, it'd be natural to kind of blame me for it too. So it's always best to kind of do your own forecast.
I've done this since I was a little kid, man.
Yeah.
It's like, that's part of the joy of it.
Yeah, it is.
Classic, you never know what you're going to get.
Yeah. But yeah, I like the moisture a little better further south. But I'm going to keep looking at stuff here, so.
Definitely keep an eye on it. You got stuff going up north like crazy.
Yeah.
Usually, from what I've always seen, later in the day, the further south to go up.
Yeah. Yep. I mean, this should just kind of play out just like a regular Southern Plains severe weather outbreak. So.
Okay. Don't want to get too excited and go north.
Yeah. You're right. All right. I'm just going to look at stuff here. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, it's possible. Looks good on the echo tops. Yeah. Yeah, it looks pretty good. Oh yeah, it does. Oh, okay. Sure, man. Let's do it. No problem. And then I'm gonna be in. And I'm in full-blown chase mode. I get pretty focused out here. Okay. So sorry. Thank you. Nothing, man. We're not doing anything out here. I've been telling people what I'm doing all day. I'm just gonna roll out. Be safe! It's severe weather headed this way. Be safe!
In 900 feet, turn left onto North Spencer Road. Turn left onto North Spencer Road.
I really don't like the way that these storms look right now. But
In 1.2 miles,
I
turn
know
left
that they
onto
look
Eastern
bright
Trail.
and stuff on radar, but they're really struggling with the dry air eventually, you guys. So, just gotta let me do my thing. We'll just see. Probably will go up here. But yeah, they're pretty small. I do think that they're struggling a bit with the moisture. Maybe there's some moisture pooling up here. And there it goes. It's starting to take off now. West of Hillsboro. Get it up north. Camp storm. Everybody is going to be on this thing.
At the next stop sign, turn right.
I really like those bubbles back to my southwest as well, but it's building.
At the stop sign, turn right onto East Old Trail Road.
Don't like these old anvils. But maybe it'll leave some moisture pooling up into it. Just have to see. I'm gonna go after that camp storm. Looks pretty good. Woo! Red Bull tastes good. Thank you guys for the help back here on that Red Bull. The system was down at that gas station. Definitely see the base up there. It's got a little bit of a lower base to it as well.
Turn left onto East Lake Road. Does have a decent core. Looks like it is struggling just a little bit with the dry air. Fired right off that bulge.
start to expand a bit. Reports are those ones in southwest Oklahoma are pretty capped. 5.1 miles to go ahead north. Trying to get a couple different storms to develop here. Out for Oklahoma, watch coming. Got a 992 low just to the west. Winds are backing in Oklahoma. Dry line's probably going to start heading west and get that more southwest and northeast orientation, but definitely convergence along the dry line starting to increase. Like the least amount of sin is up here with these storms that are developing onto the north. Base does appear to be getting more crisp. 3 miles, and then we have it north. Bubble right behind the tower that looks pretty robust on this thing. Base is small, but appears to be getting a little bit more crisp. saw a little bit of a lowering behind the rear bubble even. Wonder if the cap's going to hold down in Wichita. Tornado watch coming soon down into Oklahoma as well. And everything these days, but at least we're on a storm.
In 13 miles, turn right onto West Grand Avenue.
I don't like how it looks, that's for sure right now, but maybe as it moves into some better moisture, it'll have a chance. Tornado watch is coming soon for Central Oklahoma. It does include Oklahoma City Metro. See this base right here, a little bit of a base. Seems like it's really struggling with the stable air. Just have to see what it does. It's possible the bigger storm, but it's got a bigger storm. Yeah, that MD includes those towers in the southwest Oklahoma all the way up to the Oklahoma City area. Potential for an isolated storm or two increasing along the dry line with those backed winds. It is 82 over 65 just northeast of us. At the mid-levels. Furthermore, the camping inversion as we generally, I do prefer those 66 dew points. Yeah, these are not looking that good right now. Getting capped on the dry line, not into southwest Oklahoma, but wouldn't be surprised if those two fired. Tornado warning south central Nebraska right near the border. Looks like a good cell down there on the arc. About to split. Let's see if it can survive the split. If it does, then I think this will be a deep. Some echo top enhancement on the storm. One in north central Kansas probably looks the highest, that cluster up there north of Salina. Also, I'm down near Lund, just heading right up toward Oklahoma City. Can easily happen. Tornado watch is coming out there soon. Looks like that one near Geronimo is really trying to intensify. back to Wichita if this tower doesn't start looking a lot better.
Miles, turn right onto US 50.
Alright guys, we're blasting back to Wichita. Got an eye on those towers just southwest of Wichita right now. Almost there. Should start, I think we're going to get development down near Conway Springs. It's possible that these could end up being tornado producers as they move northeast, but yeah, it looks like this thing's breaching the cat. Also, I would wonder about that one southwest of Junction City. Probably going to end up happening as well there. blowing up. That's our storm just southwest of Wichita. In here has a chance. Moisture's trying to hit it right now. But the one just down west of Wichita is really deep.
At the next stop sign, turn right. At the stop sign, turn right onto US 50.
Come on. Come on. 72, come on. 405, come on. 772, come on. I do think that one southwest of Junction City, even though it had a small base, has a chance. Also that one near Concordia on the north side.
In 8.5 miles, keep right to merge onto I-135 South.
Yeah, those look bad to the north, they look good to the south. Heading back to Wichita. Storm should fire there on the west side of Wichita. Explosive development to the west of Wichita. There you can see our target storm off in the distance. Look at it right there. To the untrained eye, that just looks like a puffy cotton ball. To the veteran storm chaser, and it's spelling a recipe for big problems, southern Kansas. Definitely undergoing base consolidation down there. Conway Springs, near Argonia. I think behind me is still trying to mature as well. Not explosive initiation, but Concordia tops over 50,000 feet. Like it well.
Oh yeah.
that that tower southwest of Wichita is capped. Definitely concerned. Extreme concern. Man, is it hard to find these tornadoes. I'd like to see some higher echo tops near Wichita. points down south, we think. We'll see if that one even goes.
In 2 miles, keep right to merge onto I-135 South.
The one east of Concordia is starting to go nuts. Doesn't veer. Man, that storm in northern Kansas, watch it go. Might be relatively brief up there, but in high top.
Use the right lane to keep right to merge onto I-135 South.
Mike says that it looks pretty bleak there in northern Oklahoma right now.
Keep right. For 25 miles, continue straight.
These do look good. West side of Wichita there. Touchdown, Gibbons. Yeah, you can see those towers off to my south. That one southwest of Wichita is the highest tops. Just have to see if these are going to have what it takes to develop. Definitely is some convective inhibition that's nosing up into that area. side of that tower is trying to breach the cap. Hiroshima. Big time bubble there to the west of Wichita. You can see it right now. Big bubble. Dominating. Mike and Will just sent me video from that Concordia storm, and the base looks tiny. I was kind of surprised at the base. Thanks, Isaac. Might end up being that tower on the back side, a little bit taller, rising up a bit more. Watch those new bubbles appear on the back side. Look at them. We're going to have convective initiation. Trying to go up near Dover as well, closer to I-40. Bubble up, bubble up, bubble up, bubble up, bubble up, bubble up, bubble up. Probably don't even have a base. We're gonna get down there and the thing's probably not even gonna have a base. Watch. way or I end up too far south. Storms out to the north.
35 south.
Pull over here. See the base down there? Over 63 in Manhattan. I think you need these 85, 86 surface temperatures though. I hope so.
Starting route to Irvine. In 13 miles, take exit 33 onto US 50 toward Peabody.
Tornado warning. Southwest of Holland up there. Just formed. Might be interacting with the severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado here in Carlton, moving northeast at 35. Coupling has weakened a little bit. Off to the north. Oh, I know. Really didn't want to go after this storm, but we have to now. It's going to have to anchor and turn hard right. Then Wichita will end up firing. Probably got a tornado on the ground now, it looks like. Definitely wrapping up very tight. Carlton area, Holland. Oriented weird. Wichita's starting to blow up as well. a full send on the Andover storm.
Turn left to merge onto I-135 south toward Wichita.
All right, guys, we are doing a full send.
In 17 miles, take exit 10 onto K96 east, and eyes on the airfield towards Brown Street.
Strong rotation near Carlton, Kansas. Enterprise, Abilene, in your safe place. It's a pretty dangerous storm. Just ahead of the cold front out there. You got a couple of tornado warnings down into that area. Questions asked. Decent chance at the base. Presses, and there's no storm to chase, but we're going for it. Just seeing what happens. Touchdown, Brad. Come on. Something's got to come out of that storm on the south-southwest side of Wichita. Looking at it right now. We are confident that we are blasting south. I do think that there's definitely a decent chance of that tornado east of Salina. A couple of circulations up there, pretty strong rotation on it. Carlton, they ought to be in your safe place. Carlton, Kansas. Produced by that. Look at that, right? Holland and Carlton areas. 275. Latest radar scan to come, it doesn't look as strong as it did a little bit ago. This tower doesn't look bad either right here. We got a nice base on it.
Use the left lane to make a U-turn, then turn right. At the light, turn left onto North Broadway Avenue.
Time to go up. The northern one is not as organized. The couplet is starting to weaken just a little bit north of Carlton, east of Holland area. Kind of a broad couplet. Still might produce back in there. Maybe even southwest of Holland on the rim. But it's wrapping all the way around. Pretty HP. Gonna have a log jam up here. Very possible the southernmost one on the I-70 corridor could happen. We're watching this one down here, southwest of Wichita. Cinnamon bun? Yeah, it looks like it went a little elevated on that last scan, didn't it? I had turned around, I figured something's gonna fire down here. I'll stick to it, you know. Better environment down here. More brief tornadoes north, but oh yeah. It came down here and we went north, the moisture started kind of going down. Probably cooling up there though. We might miss a tornado or two up north, but
This street doesn't go through if you want to go south of here,
yeah.
like to the west side of town.
I like this area down here, so I think we'll just end up probably
235?
punching down a Mulvane or something and
235?
chasing it east to Mulvane, yeah. I
Oh,
bet
okay.
it probably will come out of that area west of Leamington, I would think, so maybe we head down toward Mulvane.
You go
That's
down
probably gonna be down
135,
there.
get up 47th Street, you're right in that neighborhood right there.
I was just gonna go to Andover and wait, but you said it looked pretty good? Yeah?
Yeah, but
High base or?
we got it.
By the time we get up there and get done and then this will blow up down here, you know how it goes.
I really think
This one's starting to tap into those westerlies. Look at that one down to the southwest of Wichita is probably going to be the one. It's already showing up on Topeka radar. Yeah. If you head down toward Rose Hill or just the south side. Let's go to Derby. Yeah, let's type in Derby. meet you. What's your name? Nice to meet you. You guys chasing out here? Yeah. Awesome. Yeah, we might drop a little south of town to get on that developing storm. Head down toward Derby. Yeah. Yeah, no problem. It may not fire down here. It may not. You never know. I think so, and I have no confidence just because I keep botching everything up these last 2 years. I used to just drive into these storms and just know they were going to do what I thought, but I don't anymore. I botched that one up too. I went home. But yeah, that northern one's not going to produce. I think it looks turbulent up there.
Crispy.
Sure as hell are. Yeah. Yeah, I don't want to blast south of the city and then this one takes off, but still bet it's going to be that area southwest of Wichita. Man, that's getting a nice pace. This might be the one. We're back! Do it! Let's go! Yeah! Let's go! Good start. I'm going to snap that one. skies, large convective initiation happening. Morning. You're in the right spot. Active. Oh, yeah. Guys, I'm going to fire this out again. Stand by. I got to restart this stream, so look for the next stream. Hold on one sec. Got to restart this. Confirmed tornado as of 7:15. They said a confirmed tornado as of 7:15 on that northern storm. You saw sheet lightning? Yeah. Wow. Southwest flank. And a little hook on the west side of the northern one, yeah. Probably still going to be those storms on the south side. We'll see. Brandon got it. Yeah, there's some rising motion down there. In that little clear spot. It's gotta be they're gonna have to split the left and the split off, and they're gonna split it to right. Call Mike Morgan here and then head northeast toward Burns or Florence even, or east of Whitewater. Yeah. Yeah, that storm to the north is a little wispy, but it might have one on it. Probably does. guys, massive storm starting to intensify here. What? Alright guys, we're going to stay up with this storm for a little bit, heading up toward Whitewater. Storms are going up, rotating right now. This thing is definitely rotating. Appears to be trying to split as well. Other storms developing back to the southwest.
Then at the next one, turn left.
Oh, it's expanding, exploding. Really spinning like a top already. Also, just southeast of Abilene, it appears that that storm is still trying to produce tornadoes. It's a little bit higher based up there. Pretty high based carrot tornadoes up there.
Use the left lane to merge into 135.
This one further south should be nestled within the deeper moisture. Oh, huge base. Still a little high base on it. Just have to see what it does. That split, peeling off, a little bit of motion up there.
Take an exit 12 to Kansas Road 60.
Not sure if it's going to be the tail end Charlie or this northern one here. Ooh, the echo tops are rocketing on this other one. Shear funnel. Shear funnel.
At the stop sign, turn left onto East 85th Street North toward Mountain Center and make a U-turn.
Shear funnel. South side. Got a little echo top spike on it. They're both, it seems like they're both kind of blowing up, doesn't it? It's right here. Yeah, I saw a video of it already. Little, cute one. Yeah, I liked it up there. Nice. I take it, but I'm just scared. That's the edge, man. That's the arm. That's right. Let's do it.
Use the left lane to make a U-turn, then turn right to merge onto I-135 North. Use the right lane to merge onto I-135 North.
It even has a little bit of a hook down here. The storm. Wow.
In 7.9 miles, take exit 25 onto
Just have to see if we can survive. Survive against the cat. Sure looks like it's got a big clear slot starting to form here. It's severe thunderstorm warning. It's definitely carving out a occlusion right in front of us. Little high base, but we'll see what happens. No, I'm looking at the relevant important part of the storm. Yeah, it's definitely overtaking those storms. Eastern Nebraska, northeastern Kansas. It's overtaking them. We're gonna head off to the east and show you what this storm looks like. 4.4 miles to the exit. Looks like it's starting to die a little bit. Just died. They had gone toward Andover.
Starting left to Andover. At the side, turn right.
Wow.
In half a mile, turn right onto North Main Street.
Wow. Andover storm is starting to mature. Damn, look at that motion. Sometimes they'll even produce as they start to die out a little. Seems like this thing is battling the cap. A lot softer. I wonder if that southern one is more surface based.
Starting left to Andover. Head east on Southeast 125th Street.
I think that one's south of Wichita now. It's a lot better. Yeah, it's trying to root. It might die out. They got struggling, aren't they? Yeah, I was thinking about it. It's starting to die out on radar now, so I might have to head south of Wichita again. I was thinking about it. Down toward Wichita again. For some reason they're struggling a little bit up here. And the 850s are a little dry, a little warm.
Turn left to merge onto I-135 South. In 11 miles, take exit 10 onto K96 East, and hydro heading toward 29th Street.
funnel on the backside. Funnel deal up there. Never want to blast south yet, just in case this thing somehow matures, but it sure doesn't look very good. None of them really look very good.
Starting with to Whitewater.
Hey! Coming back up!
I-135 south. In 2.6 miles, take exit 19 onto 101st Street.
It's like I just split and lost a little bit of mass. Might be trying to come back up again. Ba-da-ba-da-bop. Ba-ba-ba-da-bop. It's the scat man. Ba-da-ba-da-bee. Ba-ba-ba-da-bop. Yeah, I think that if this one doesn't produce, then it's probably going to be a bust. But it sure looks like the top is blowing up on this thing. Wow. Wow. Hard to tell if that thing's going to blow up or not. And definitely are struggling with the cam down here. compact little storm. Stay in front of these for a little bit. Echo tops are rocketing on our storm. Yeah, just behind us, the storm's going nuts. See, it's a supercell, obviously. Look at the mesocyclone on the left side of the screen. 2.6 miles, and I take a right. Drop south. Yeah, the storm is rapidly intensifying back behind us. I just saw a vertical left edge. It's a race against sunset now. So here in Wintersoul warning for birds. It's our old cell.
In 2 miles, turn right.
Rocketing tops, Wichita down near Derby area right now. Original storm sure does look nice. See that? Supercell. I love the storm in the north, but I think that it's struggling just a little bit with the cat. I think we got an influx of moisture that's about to hit the storm immediately to our south. Decent base on it,
2
but
miles, turn left to merge onto Kansas 96 East.
interesting to see. Got a good right edge, it's got a good inflow.
Proceed to the route.
Maybe a little skinny. It's trying to split. Four. Severe. Yeah, I think you're going to drop an Andover is a good call, don't you? That southern edge is really starting to rocket. Nice vertical edge on that. Yeah, it's happening, isn't it? Lead by example! northeast. Might not though. Sometimes you just keep going south and then eventually you price yourself out. Splitting. Right, split's probably gonna leave its base behind.
Pass this light. And at the next one, turn left.
Definitely trying to route.
Kansas 96 East. Turn left.
Thanks, Gina. Everybody give it up for Gina Landis. I think this eastern updraft is non-existent. The back one is definitely struggling with the cat. Does have a base. I wonder if it's shrinking now. I'm headed in the direction of Andover right now. You'll be able to see our store once I peel back to the right. Not that impressed with it though yet. Well, bigger base than I thought. Not terrible. Not a great base. It looks like it's split a few times. Pretty small. It is producing hail. Looks like nickels right now. saw that first storm that we were on the north side of Wichita just go up like a top. This could go two different directions. Either that base evaporates, pitches off, and gets chunked by the cap, or it expands, and then this thing becomes a prolific tornado producer. I would say more than likely it dies.
In 2 miles, merging to the west and northeast.
Those look like there's a tornado just north of Rockford, south of Adams, Nebraska right now. It's going to be tough for these to produce. Major cat. Wow, look at that thing just evaporate. Man, just not making it.
Merge onto the west and northeast.
That thing is done, I think, right there, everybody. Look at that. It's the definition of a shrinking base. Crazy. Might be it.
Use the middle 2 lanes to continue onto East Mountain Drive.
Almost Andover.
Continue straight.
I am pretty much one with the tornadoes now, everybody. Man, I can get hands here.
Turn left onto South Lake Road.
Pulling in, guys. Just hoping for a viewpoint here, but we do not have one.
Turn left onto West Cloud Avenue.
We did it again. Oh yeah. We sure did. Maybe it's not over yet.
Turn right onto US 54 East.
Well, still has a base. Still do have a storm at the back end. How's it going? Botching it up today, aren't we? Cat strong. Yeah. Oh yeah, we'll make it.
Use the left two lanes to turn onto South Hanover.
A little bit full band on the south edge. Get a viewpoint.
Turn right onto South Monroe Street, then turn right onto US 54 East.
It does have an inflow streamer into it. I'm in Andover looking back to the southwest. turn this down for everybody. Take a sip. Get a yellow box on this. Woo! Wipers going nuts. We're gonna ramp them up even faster. Yep, it's the color of red, blue, white.
Here.
Wow.
They're following you. Here, now I'm gonna get some cash for Dad.
No, please, no, I'm not accepting
You sure?
it. This is
Can we get
funny.
the picture?
Yeah,
Okay, great.
thank you for the water.
Oh yeah, we just sit right here, right?
Appreciate it. Yeah, this thing's got an inflow band
I
going,
know, I
isn't
saw
it?
it. Ready? Got it. Man. Appreciate you.
All right,
Good
thank
luck,
you.
bud.
Thanks, you too. Splitting. Hey.
So we've been watching you the whole way from Chanel.
Wow.
And to get back home, and he's decided he wants to be a storm chaser.
Oh, that's
So I
great.
Come meet you.
Fantastic. What's your name?
Joshua.
Nice to
Can we get
meet
a
you,
picture
Joshua.
here real quick?
Oh, yeah.
Here.
Oh, they got lightning up in that tower.
Ready?
Yeah.
Thanks.
Yeah.
We were hoping to catch you all of a sudden. I was like, wait, I know that building.
Yeah. Nice.
So, hey,
Good to see you guys. Yeah, nice storm. Watch the storm coming in. Look at the tower on the backside. Get more crisp. See that? You can even see the rotation in the updraft. So that's kind of how they look before they might even start to produce. See the inflow band? That's pulling in moisture from the south. Definitely starting to intensify. So that's a left split. So it's peeling off the left split, and then the right split's the one that you want to watch. I bet you'll be killing it out here in about 10 years.
Oh, that's my husband. We were stopped over there watching. And also my girl was like, did you just say Andor? Because I had her on watching your video. I was like, yes, you did.
All right. See you guys. It's definitely pulling an inflow. See those inflow streamers coming into the south side? Scantman's on his way up. He's on the south side of Wichita now. Very thick storm. I think it's gonna go. Touchdown, red. Come on. We did it. Talk to the stream.
I heard you.
Get it? Hi. How's it going? How are you? Yeah.
What?
Yeah, we were just watching that bow tie funnel to the north.
Did you see that thing? The line?
Yeah. Yeah, a little horizontal funnel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that cool?
Oh yeah, it was a bow tie funnel.
There you go.
Yeah. Yeah, that was it. That was on a left split. Yeah. I'm just getting a tweet out. Yeah, I'll step out here once I get this tweet out.
That's a nice one.
There you go.
Oh, there you go. Nice. Oh, there's a lorry right behind the tree. It's about to happen.
Oh, yep, there it is.
About to happen, guys. I got a funnel. Tornado about to come down. It's happening. That's happening. That's gonna produce. Doing it. Funnel cloud. It's happening. This thing needs a tornado warning, guys. Call it into Wichita.
I got Wichita.
Call it into Wichita. Call it into Wichita. Tornado coming down. Southwest of Andover. Touching down, you guys. Looking on the left. We're touching, getting a bird in the air. Here it comes. Get the bird in the air. It's going to be a beautiful tornado. Let me know when it comes down. Good luck. All right, I'm going after it. Hell with it. Got it on the drone! I gotta go after it, you guys look out! Where's my phone? Right here. Thank you. Time to go. We gotta go after it.
Chris, get out of the way!
Oh, it's beautiful. It's coming at us. Coming at us, you guys. Coming now. Start heading this way. Coming at us. Park tornado! Parking tornado! Big time tornado coming at me! Be careful, everybody! Listen to it! Holy shit! Horizontal! Look at the vortex! Do it, dude! Where's the sirens fucking going? Big problems! Big damage! All right, guys, gotta punch it. Going through the All right. Oh, big explosion! Big explosion! Oh my God! Horizontal vortices! Major damage! Tornado northeast side of Andover going nuts! Tornado north side of Andover going nuts! Just cut through this entire complex! Got it on drone! Got it on drone! Oh, it is in! Wow, the lightning! Insane stove! Gotta keep chasing it! Yes! I'm just landing the drone! Woo! That was way intense! I hope that thing went right through that. Here it is! Huge tornado! Just northeast! Large destructive tornado! It's getting very large. Big time tornado here, Pig. Taking a left.
Starting route to 67144. Head east on US 54 East.
Fucking go.
4.3 miles.
Let's go.
To Southwest Santa Fe Lake Road.
Oh man, you guys gotta see this tornado. It is huge. Head over to my Facebook. Head over to my Facebook. Come on, drone, land. Just land. Oh, more power flashes on it. Large destructive tornado in progress. Northeast of Andover. Big monster occlusion on it. Lost my drone. Probably crossing I-35 now. I'll start this again. My drone should be landed back there somewhere.
Now you're gonna go back and get it, you're gonna follow this.
We gotta follow it.
Wrong track. You follow this guy in the red truck, we
right, let's go.
Starting route to 67144.
Go get it! Huge tornado going nuts!
In 3/4.
This thing is violent!
Turn right onto East Central Avenue.
Very violent tornado! Point 4, we're headed east! Debris, damage.
At the next stop sign, turn right. At the stop sign, turn right onto East Central Avenue.
Gotta be damaged down here.
In 2.2 miles, turn left onto South.
It's gonna be bad damage right here, everybody. Bad damage. Violent.
In 1 mile, turn right onto North Andover Road.
Trying to catch back up. My drone is probably landing back at that original place. Just an adrenaline response. I'm used to it, guys. I'll gag a little bit.